Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. Let me know how the music sounds. I'm doing it a little bit differently because I will admit that I kind of forgot to make a playlist over the weekend like I originally intended because I got distracted by having fun. Sorry. But today, we have a couple of things planned. Not only are we going to continue working on our delightful horse here. Also, you guys can hear me, right? I'm gonna wait for somebody to say something in chat just to make sure that you all... I see some of you are there. I saw that there were people waiting. I'm now paranoid. It says stop streaming. Hello, Craig. It's lovely to see you.
It's very faint in the background.
Is it very faint in the background, the music? Okay, so not like, it's not too loud or anything?
No, I can barely hear it at all.
Oh, okay. How's that? Is that better? Yay! Okay, you guys can hear me. Good. Good. Just want to make sure. I see it on the sound waves.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. All right. Now that we have that settled, I have a couple things for us. Obviously, we will get to painting our delightful horse, but I have a slight priority that comes before it. And you see, that priority are these two frogs. Do you see these delightful frogs? So I need these for our D&D campaign. Here, let me, oh my God, I'm throwing paint. My desk is so messy right now. Let me focus, there we go. Look at my little froggies. Aren't they cute? Ribbit, 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 ribbit. So I need to finish painting these guys for the D&D campaign. Yay, this is the best part of your day. I'm so glad, I'm so happy to hear that. Okay, so let me make some space for myself because genuinely I am like having a little bit of anxiety with how many paints I have out on my desk. I don't know if you guys saw my Instagram post yesterday, but I shared like what my desk looked like. It's
Sorry.
No, it's genuinely great because it's simultaneously like wonderful because we like both Chaos Cultist and I have been actively hobbying consistently, but I'm also like, I'm one of those people that I'm like, I like to make big motions with my arms and I keep hitting paints and knocking them over and I'm causing my own, like myself anxiety for that reason. This is fun. I get to listen to music with you.
Yeah, once I turned the filter off, it became much clearer. Oh,
yeah, no, I'm noticing that. Should I turn it down a little bit or do you think it's okay?
If chat doesn't complain, I think it's fine.
They are kind of Seahawk colors. I wanted them to be, they're supposed to be giant toads from like D&D. And while they are kind of like meant to look like normal toads, I don't know, this guy had like big flippers, which made me think he's more aquatic than normal. I don't know, I just wanted to make him blue. It's also because we painted some grunges the other day, and I made like one blue, and so I wanted to make one of, and it was like the fancy one, so I'm kind of trying to make this one fancy. So this guy I've done a lot of work to. It doesn't look like it, but here, let me show you. Focus is the other way, Angela. So here's my little green guy. I need to paint his eyes still. I put a little bit of, I think, yellow on them, but it's not popping too well. And then I don't know, I'm debating whether or not I want to do more of a wash on him. I've kind of done a lot to him, even though it doesn't look like it, because I kept changing my mind on how I want him to look. But I think it's kind of working, and I may not go further. I may just like make his eyes really... Music volume is okay. Hello, Neo, it's lovely to see you. And then the blue guy, I have, what I kind of want to do is I want to dry brush light blue and then into white on him, and then go over that with like a glaze of yellow and see if I can avoid making it too green, but get like a cool blue and yellow combo and make him look sort of electric froggy. That's my idea, at least. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry the day's been up and down for you. All right. I also have been painting a bunch of little rats. They're not relevant for anything, but I painted this little... my little rat friend. He's so cute. I haven't finished him. I need to do his base still, but I've been painting a lot of D&D miniatures because we're playing a D&D game, and it's got me really inspired. Your day has involved a motorbike fighting a deer? Keldon, holy shit. Were you on the motorbike, and are you or the deer okay?
Are you the motorbike?
Are you the motorbike? Are you the deer? I did that for some of the grungs. I mimicked some of the poison frogs for that because they are actually based off poison frogs. These are more meant to be giant toads. But I am still kind of basing the blue one more off of a poison toad than poison frog than a giant toad. But it's fine. Hello, left-handed dragon. How are you doing today? All right, so let's go ahead. I'm gonna focus on the blue guy for right now because I want to do some dry brushing of some blues into bright whites so that I can then potentially do the yellow. That's what I hope will work. You guys all have a good weekend? Do anything fun? We'll have to finish Gladiator later.
Yes.
I started watching Gladiator. I haven't seen it before. So far, I'm enjoying it.
I forgot how much of a pro wrestling story it really is.
Dude, it really is. So, no spoilers, please. I kind of know the gist of the story. I understand where it's going, but like, still, I would like not spoilers because I've not actually seen it. So we're at the part where Maximus is talking with the dude that bought him and turned him into a gladiator, and how he used to be a gladiator himself. And I'm like, wow, this is just pro wrestling. That entire conversation of him like inspiring him, getting the people behind him and everything, like this is just a pro wrestling story. You just celebrated your 1-year wedding anniversary this past weekend? Brett, congratulations to you and your wife. That's awesome. Or to your spouse. Sorry, you didn't actually clarify. So to you and your spouse, congratulations. That's awesome. Oh, I hope you get, oh my gosh, you broke your leg? Oof.
Rough marriage.
No, not that. That's a different person. Okay, let's go ahead and focus this and start going into a brighter white color tone. Oliver Reed is the actor who played Maximus's mentor. Yeah, he's doing a phenomenal job so far. Also, dude, I had not realized, okay, going back to Gladiator, had not realized that and this man is so typecast. The guy who played the fella that actually sold Maximus to his mentor at the Gladiator pits, like is an actor from the Mummy, and it's the prison Like the guy who runs the prison in The Mummy. I can't remember the actor's name, but like, I was like, whoa, because I was not expecting to see him, and I feel like he's roughly playing the same character.
It's his great-grandson.
It's his great-grand, there you go. Oh my God, yes, there you go. No, it's his great, no, this guy would have to be the ancestor. Yeah, it's his
grandfather, I should.
Yes.
Family business.
It's a family business. Oh my
2,000 years of tradition.
My God. Hello, Stacking Limit. It is lovely to see you in chat. It has been a while. How are you doing? Oh, actually, thank you for, I don't know why you coming into chat reminded me that I need to do this, but I need to share the link in Discord real quick.
Oh my God.
I forgot to do that. I got everything else in. Hey, listen, I started the stream ahead of time. So I'm doing something right. Something. Hey, everyone. So I can ping everybody. Hello. I'm live. Not love. I mean, I am love, I guess, but no, God damn it. I'm live. I spelled love twice. I'm live painting. Come join me. Oh my God, painting. Come join me. That's not how you spell join. I swear I have like, I think my iPhone just makes my sentence.
Yeah, your command of the English language right now is breathtaking.
Listen, shut up. Okay, I know I was struggling there. What I'm trying to say is that like, when I'm typing, I end up mistyping more on my cell phone than anywhere else. And I think it's Apple's fault. Oh my gosh, a 20-year anniversary 2 months ago for you, Keldon. That's awesome. Congratulations.
And we're only at 11.
I know. We're coming up on our 11th. Oh, I'm so excited. All right. Well, now that I've got that settled, now that I remembered to make that post, let's go ahead and finish doing what I was doing on this froggy. So I'm concentrating the white mostly on his back because I want that's where the yellow to be. I don't know if I'm gonna end up being able to make this look cool though. Maybe I'll just do spots, but I'll use this as like foundation of texture. Okay, let's go back to our blues a bit. Two months ago, you cleared off your hobby desk by finishing up all of the in-progress minis, and now it's almost full again. That's how it goes. You finish projects, and then you're like, oh, now I've got space.
For activities.
I've got so much space for activities. Let me continue working on things, and then you just dump a bunch of more projects on there, and you're like, well, and it's messy again. Your autocorrect refuses to spell join correctly. Dude, there's some words I have lost the ability to spell the word you, like Y-O-U. Every time I type it, because of the like where my thumb, my fingers just hit, I end up spelling it Y-P-U. And I'm just like, oh my God, could you not actually just auto, and then it doesn't auto-correct it. So it leaves it like that, and I have to physically select the thing and then change it. And I'm like, why does it auto-correct like when I wanna say the word fuck to something else, like duck, when I never wanted to?
I fucking hate that.
Like, I know, I ducking hate it as well. I'm just like, man, I really wanted to swear here, Apple, but like, you're gonna autocorrect it to an animal, but you can't autocorrect the word you when I accidentally hit P, which is next to the O. Keldon, only sometimes. Some projects just last infinitely. Okay, I like where this is going, but I think I just don't know how this is gonna, maybe I do orange. Oh, actually, I know how I can make this work. Pink. I need a pink so that I can then put the yellow over top of it.
More paint on the desk.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm working on. I'm gonna use this pink, cyber pink. That's gonna be great.
You want to show how mine's going?
Oh yeah. You guys want to see how the Chaos Cultist has been working on this giant
I am like
frost giant?
15% done.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's like this is total work in progress. Not close to being done yet. Do you want to show it up here?
No. Show it on.
Okay. So here he is. He actually looks really good. I love what you've done on the skin.
Like basically I have the base colors from the shoulders up done.
Yes.
How's he look on camera?
He looks great, actually.
That's good. Yeah, and his skin is done.
Yes.
For what I'm going to be doing on that. It's meant to be a rough, like this is not an entry level miniature. This is meant to be for D&D play.
And it looks amazing. They're saying it looks awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
You know, I really like it. I can't wait to see it when it's done. I'm also terrified to face it. I don't know why we're gonna end up facing it, but like, I get the impression we might. Okay, so my idea is I'm gonna use pink as my foundation and then put the yellow over top of it. But yeah, I apologize that we're not immediately jumping into the Brettonian Knight. I just really want to get these done because we are literally playing tomorrow. And I believe we might need these toad friends. You tell yourself, I collect minis and paint some of them. Exactly. That's exactly what we all do. I think we all collect miniatures and paint some of them. I mean, they are tiny sculptures after all. All right, what do I want to do pattern wise? Do I just want to do like stripy stripes? I think I want to do, I like, all right, blue toad. I want to see what comes up when I say blue toad. It's probably just gonna give me blue frogs. Oh my God, it gave me the toad from Mario.
But in blue.
Yeah, the blue version of it. Oh my God, that's actually all I'm getting. There's a blue toad. That's a dart frog. Well, do I want to, okay, blue and yellow frog. Well, let's type that in. Frog. Okay, chat. Okay. They do seem to be mostly stripy, but they're a little, they also have a lot of black on them. Okay. Interesting. Let's find one I really like the pattern on. Oh, you're cute. You started working on a Frostheart Phoenix for your Old World High Elves army yesterday, mostly just airbrushing fades, and we'll pick out the details after. Should be pretty quick. That's awesome, Brett. Will I do a short D&D game live on stream?
Someday, maybe.
Possibly, yeah. Like maybe someday, like down the line as like a one-shot, but...
It's a good charity idea.
It would be a good charity idea. I do like that. All right. I need to find a slightly better, because this is actually a puzzle. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of a good...
It's a puzzle?
Yeah, there was a picture of a poison dart frog that was a puzzle. I've literally seen it. All right, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna follow this ridge and make this all yellow down the line. Nice. Yeah, I've done some airbrushing, but not a huge amount.
You are a traditionalist.
I am very much a traditionalist. I also, the problem is I just don't feel like I have nearly as much control.
That's just
with
practice, though.
Probably, I will give you, it probably is practice, but it's also partially like, I will admit, I feel like airbrushes are sometimes really large in my hands, and I don't feel like I have like a good grip on the machine when I'm doing it. Like I haven't, but I also have not used one recently when I feel like I know what I'm probably doing with it a bit more. So I should probably just try it again and get more practice in with it. What I'm trying to do is like create a little bit of where the yellow is going to go, and then I'm going to put a little bit of black on them too. Really go for like a yellow and blue poison dart frog, but in toad form. Pistol grip style airbrush?
Yeah, they make those.
Huh. The traditional ones give you hand cramps if you use it for too long. See, I think that's what I kind of experienced a little bit of. Maybe that's why I felt like my grip wasn't good on it. Is because like I just felt like my hand was cramping a lot and I couldn't keep, like I just didn't feel like I had good control because of it. So maybe that's what I need to try is like a pistol grip style. Badger 200 and 152 bomb-proof airbrushed that have been served you for decades. Okay, interesting. The Badger 150. I'll have to double check. I don't remember which one I have specifically, like which, like what the style is, but I know I have a Tamiya.
But it is somewhat of a mini version too.
I think so, yes. Welcome to the channel, Nikolaya Horojuk. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. I'm so sorry if I didn't. I'm terrible about name pronunciation. I think we're almost ready to actually put the yellow on. And we'll see if this looks ugly or not. Woo, that'll be awesome. Thank you for being a member for so long. Oh yeah, no, I just put on like a very chill lo-fi like playlist. Cause that's, I don't know, I like those kinds of vibes when I'm painting. Especially if I'm gonna like end up chatting with people while it's happening. I need to let this pink dry a little bit. While I do that, actually, I'm gonna go back to my green guy. I think I want to do one more, like maybe brown wash on him. Where's my Seraphim Sepia? Nope, that's Dark Oath, Agros, bunch of other junk, a red. There you are. There it is. I found it. So I have to ask, because I've been thinking about it, because it was the last thing I watched before I went on stream. Have you guys watched the new King of the Hill series, like the episode 1 that's out? I don't know how many more episodes are actually out. Is the entire season out? Okay, so no spoilers, please, because I have not seen all of it. I've only watched episode 1, but oh my god, I loved episode 1.
It felt like King of the Hill.
It felt exactly like King of the Hill, and it was wonderful. Like, I enjoyed the heck out of it.
You also finished Overlord.
Oh, yes, I did. I also finished Overlord. At least for what's currently available for me to watch.
Yeah, the anime.
Yeah, I have to, I'm still working my way through the light novel itself, but I finished the anime with where it's at right now, and I'm very intrigued. I can't wait for the next season. Ah!
3 years.
In 3 years. Ah! You were watching a video on weird frogs last night, like the zombie frogs that kill itself. I've heard of those. Like, I don't know that many details about them, but I've definitely feel like I've probably watched something about it in the past. I released some fresh ladybugs and some hatched praying mantises into my garden last night, so that's exciting. I've seen some of them on my like out and about while
They're trying to attack.
They're not trying to attack. They just want to love. They're so cute. I love them. My little praying mantises. Papa Nurgle would be so proud of me. They're my little Nurglings. All right. You need to dry now. Let's go ahead and get some yellow on this bad boy. The problem is like, I think, like, I know the guy writing it is not has not finished writing it, although I think there's like, the end is near. There's like 2 books left, I think, that are supposed to come out
at the same time.
At the same time. And so like once that's done, basically the problem is it's caught up to the light novels, and so they're waiting on the light novels to wrap up.
And they think those, and I've seen rumors that seem to think they're coming out like this holiday season.
Which would be great. Because I really want more. Oh, that's right. Wednesday season, the new season starts, is it tomorrow? That's cool. I knew it was coming up.
The ads are everywhere.
Yeah, no, well, I know. We went to Wendy's and it was like, they were advertising, they're like doing like themed meals. I just think it's so funny. And this is why you use pink under yellow. Especially when you're painting over blue.
We've entered the jungle.
We have entered the jungle. Which is appropriate. We're painting frogs right now. No, my ladybugs are wonderful and beautiful, and they're eating all the aphids that keep coming back to my freaking pepper plants. Which have been producing peppers, which is great. I haven't been able to harvest any of them yet, but they're all still too green for that. But when they ripen, I'll harvest them, and I'm so excited. Ribbit. So cute. Let's give it more yellow paint on our brush. Being a little careful just because I'm doing some thinner lines here and I want to make sure I get them all. There we go. You're in the UK, spiders are fine here, only dislike them when they think they're higher on the food chain than you. How many knights are in my regiment? So there's only 2 right now. I have a full 2 boxes worth of Brettonian Knights, but this is not an army that I'm actively like playing. It's just one that I really enjoy painting knights. I really like the idea of having a full regiment of knights all in different colors because they're an eclectic group of a bunch of noble sons who are just like looking for their spicy time on the battlefield, trying to win them honors and such. So I have the one knight, which, oh, here it is. So I have this one, which I've already done, which was a red, black, and gold color scheme predominantly, and I had some white in there to add a little bit of variety. And then the one that I'm currently working on is a, where is he? Is a white, blue, and then silver, like a platinum silvery color, or at least a bright silver color. And that's the color scheme for this one. But I also have a D&D game tomorrow, and these toads are some of our enemies, so we're working on those for a moment before we get to our night. I do apologize.
If she had told me, folks, I would have made a different thumbnail. I'm sorry.
I made a last-minute decision. It's fine. We're still gonna work on the night. Honestly, this is making me want to do like my next night to be like really vibrant, like almost garish colors. I feel like I could see a little bit of the pink under the yellow still, so just gonna layer that a bit more. There we go. Maybe a little bit more on the nose. I feel like I'm seeing a smidge there. Oh, I think I can even see it on the camera. So yes, I definitely think we need a bit more. Of course, we're also riding the horses. Overshot that real fast. Could I do one in red, white, and blue, or is that pushing it? Definitely would be pushing it right now. I'm not exactly.
It's France.
There we go. Yeah.
It's Britain.
You know what? There we go.
Caribbean nations that have the same.
You know what? Okay, if we do it, as long as it's red, white, and blue, but not representing America, sure. We'll do a hardcore Napoleonic one. Surely somebody's done that. There's got to be somebody out.
Oh yeah, there's Brettonian.
Who's had like yeah, I was gonna say who does a. Yeah, no, that has to be a thing. Yeah, see, you can do yellow directly onto the blue like I just did on the stripe on his cheek, but it's not nearly, like it takes so much more paint to get it to be bright and vivid and not look green. Richard the Lionheart would be cool. Isn't that just a red and gold color scheme though?
Gryffindor.
God, that would be Griffin. I mean, I've already done red and gold. If that's like, is he like, what? I actually don't know. Is Richard the Lionheart's colors predominantly red and gold, or is it a different color scheme? Rasmus, you were absolutely not late. You are not late at all. We just got started on the stream, and we haven't even gotten into painting our knight yet. That will be coming. All right, let's go ahead and get a little bit of black paint on our palette now because I want to do a couple of little stripes or a little, and they're still kind of stripes. Also, my green boy, he's dried. He's looking good. I really just wanted those little lines on his back to stand out more, and I think they're doing that now. What am I looking for? Black paint, yes. I know it's on this table somewhere, there it is. Predominantly with gold lions, so predominantly red with gold lions. Yeah, that would be cool.
There's some cool Russian, like, Tsar color schemes that are very striking as well.
Ooh, yeah, that could be very cool. Honestly, like, also, did the Khan have specific colors?
Genghis?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, I don't actually know either. Because he also, I feel like just being a big... I know he's a completely different type of, like, horse rider. But I don't know, it'd kind of be cool to do, like, a Brettonian style if he did have a specific color scheme. I don't know if he did, though.
Considering it was an amalgamation of tribes, I doubt it, but I'm sure he had a banner.
Yeah, like, I don't know if I've ever, like, known if he has a specific banner or not. All right, so I want to do... a little bit of black there. Actually, I like that. Okay, and then we're gonna do... David Bannier, or Banner? Is it Banner or Bannier? It's green. I haven't done anything with green. That would actually, I would love like a good, really cool like banner or color palette that had something with green in it.
You mean like that 3D printed Green Knight I went through all that work to make you and gave you as a gift?
Yes, but like I want like, obviously there's the Green Knight, he has all the leaves and everything. That obviously, of course, is gonna be green. But I mean I'm talking about like a traditional like human banner.
Just shrug off me wanting you to, okay.
No, I'm not trying to shrug it off. I absolutely want to do that still. He thinks I don't want to do it. I absolutely do. Sorry. There you go. Okay, do you think I should put little like round circles on his butt? Salamanders would be cool. Salamanders would be cool. That's kind of, well, so this one is based off of Space Marine Legion. It's basically, it's meant to be essentially flesh tearers. So I've definitely done that before. Could see myself doing it again. I mean, I suppose if I really wanted, I mean, Salamanders would be cool.
I mean, at a certain point, you have to accept that the Space Marine chapters were also just based on color theory, and some of them are just going to happen.
Oh, absolutely. Well, because I was going to say, like, honestly, like, one that really should just immediately probably come into my mind is Dark Angels. I mean, Dark Angels are literally the Knights of 40k, right? So
Yep.
They would be an optimal green one to go with. Although I do like the idea of Salamanders, again, because of the flames. Like, I could then do flames on all the banners and such. I think I want to do a bit more black onto the blue. How do I want to do this? Maybe... All right, I've liked what I've done on both sides. Michael, Lord of Ponings, was a green and yellow with red chevrons. Okay, that's kind of cool. Green, white, and yellow. Yes, it is a frog. We're working on a little... Technically, he's a giant toad, but I'm painting him like a poison toad. Or poison frog. I feel like I need to do probably, I guess, like dots on his legs. There we go. I am liking what's happening here. We've entered the jungle. Okay. Let's take a quick inspection, shall we? You know what, I think I'm just gonna do what I kept thinking about doing. We need to come back in with some yellow and touch that up, but I think we can make that work. Oh, hold on, let me... I hate what I've done now. I don't like it anymore. All right, we need to let it dry. Yeah. All right, I think we can fix it though. Oh, well, that's lovely. Thank you for that. I will have to thank Shay for letting everyone know who I am. Ooh, purple, green, and black. I like that. I do like that as a color palette. Oh, my paint handle was stuck to my clippers. Awkward.
To your flippers?
Yes, to my flippers.
I have questions.
Mm-hmm. I do
Questions
too.
I feel like should have been answered for me a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to go for. I wanted it to look more like an eye, and I ended up like messing that up. I think it looks more like an eye now. All right, the poison frog or poison toad. It's so good looking. It's so silly. They're gonna have this really boring one. We're gonna have a really classic looking toad, and then we're gonna have a really bright ass toad. It'll be great. They won't know what to do. All right, I don't think the paint was fully dry on this other side, so let me touch that up and redo it when it is actually dry. All right, let that dry for a moment. These frogs are specifically for my D&D game tomorrow. You see, my paladin and her companions, which consists of a druid and a bard.
Are we sure it's a druid?
I'm not 100% certain it's a druid. He doesn't seem to have any affinity with any animals I've seen so far.
He's definitely one of those plant-based druids.
I really feel like he happens to be he might be a rock-based druid, if I'm honest. He's from the mountains, like he's a mountain druid, so like... But like, maybe, like, yeah, plants, rocks, something like that, because he doesn't seem, frankly, to give a fuck about animals. He did during his interview. It was great. I loved it. It was actually the best thing. Oh, that's why that's weird. I knocked that over. Sorry, I just noticed something underneath my desk that I will take care of later.
What, paint?
The little cage thing that holds all of my cords got knocked off of one side. Anyways, so during his like during the opening sequence where we're sort of introducing our characters to each other, and our GM was like feeling out how we were planning on playing our characters, etc. Our druid like had a wolf encounter, and instead of trying to talk to the wolves, because you know he has like the cantrip speak with animals, he just immediately thunder waved them. And it killed me. I was dying. I love it. I really like, I hope he's like not a single animal. He doesn't try to talk to anybody. Oh, it'd be so funny. Oh my God. Sorry. It cracked me up. It was the most anti-druid thing I feel like I've seen. And I loved every second of it. All right. He's staring at you. Ribbit. 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 I really want to try those AK markers, Alex. I really want to try them. I know there's a place. It's not exactly locally. It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. That does sell them. Hello, Go Forward Painting. How are you? And I really, like I said.
Where were we locally that had them? I'm blanking.
It was somewhere in San Jose.
Yeah.
And I can't remember exactly, but I know that there is a hobby store in San Jose that I want to check out that I do know definitely carries them. Because I remember seeing them at the convention I went to where I took my diorama. Mm-hmm. Like their business was there, so. All right, I think the only thing this guy needs is a little bit of a dry brush on his base, but we'll do that when we're finished with this guy. This guy is gonna get lovely fiery red eyes. Because, I mean, I could do yellow for him as well. He's got so much yellow on him already though, that I don't really want to. Thank you for subscribing, Victor Hadam. Victor Hadam? Hopefully I said that correctly. Thank you for subscribing. It's lovely to have you join us. No, Kermit's downstairs, by the way. Kermit, one of the grungs is definitely painted as Kermit. More so than even the green toad is. Now, what was I doing? Oh, red eyes, red eyes. This is the color I'm looking for. Okay. There we go. Okay, that one's looking good. Let's do the other side now. And good. Got a little bit of spillage. I think I can take care of that. before it dries. There we go. Probably gonna do one more coat just to really make sure they're vibrant. Again, a little bit of spillage. Come on, red paint, get off there. There we go. I think that looks, oh, we need to touch up this side though. I don't think we've touched up this side. Then we only need Miss Piggy. She could single-handedly take out the platoon of knights. Oh my God, Miss Piggy absolutely could, couldn't she? Oh shit. Oh, I got some color where I didn't want it. Baron color scheme out of Raid would be cool. I have to look up what that color scheme is. I don't think I'm familiar with it. I think Bright Sapphire was the color I used for my very light dry brush. Sydney Sweeney still has great jeans.
Remember, she has that ad that everyone's in a tizzy about?
Oh yeah, she does. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, no, the color's popping pretty well, isn't it? little bit of belly dry brushing. Okay. Now that that's done, all I need to do is get a little bit of brown for the base, and then we can dry brush both of them, and the frogs will be complete. Oh, I need to rim their bases with black as well, but then they'll be complete, and we can actually get back to the knight, which will probably be focused first on metallics for the knight, as I think where we're at. What am I looking for? Brown. Not that brown. It was, I believe, oak brown is what I used. Okie dokie. Grab this brush, put a little bit of water on it. There. This won't take long at all. Main thing to be careful around is, you know, anywhere where the frog touches the base. There, I think that looks pretty good. Little, I mean, he's technically a giant toad. I don't actually know how big a giant toad in D&D is, though.
It's about the size of a dwarf.
Okay. Man, I wish we had like a gnome or something in our party. I want to see somebody get eaten. I can't imagine that they can like consume a human. They definitely can't consume my paladin, which is a half orc.
No, it has to be small.
Does it be small? Okay, so they can't eat people. Cool.
Like a gnome, goblin, halfling.
Got it. Oh my god, if only we had a halfling in the party or something, that'd be great. Oh, little kobolds.
Grung.
Oh, maybe it can eat one of its friends. Ooh, maybe our druid can charm animal.
Good luck.
And be like, you want to eat one of your buddies, don't they look tasty? Okay, we're almost done with the dirt. Okay, that actually worked better than I anticipated. Now if I could just get that patch. There we go. Okay, I did get some brown on his little froggy toes. But that's not anything a little bit of water won't fix. Half your orc's head will fit. That's exactly true. Hello, Noah. Welcome. I'm doing quite well. How are you? I'll say it correctly this time, Noah Mason. Instead of messing it up and turning you into a serial killer. Oops, I completely forgot some blue on that side of his little toes. Unacceptable. Okay, I do think I need a little bit more water, or not water, paint on my brush. Okay, got it. And touched up the brown a little bit too. All right, so while that one's brown dries, we'll go ahead and take care of his dry brush. My little green fella. So we are going to be getting to the horse. Don't worry, the horse is here. We have not forgot about the horse. The problem is that I have a D&D game coming up tomorrow. And these fine toads.
You should have told me to make a different thumbnail.
I didn't think about it. I realized when I sat down, I was like, oh, I should just finish the toads while I'm here too. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. That, like, it was literally I sat down to get started 3 minutes before the stream and went, I should finish the frogs. So my bad, I'm sorry. I mean, they're large enough, maybe a gnome could ride one of the frogs, and then that is his steed. One other thing we need to do is we need to give this little guy big scary pupils. There, now he's got little, here, I'll bring him closer. I think I need to touch up a very tiny amount on this eye. I think I brought the pupil a little too far back and we lost some of the red. I was trying to give him those like, like the Hypnotoad eyeballs. Where he's
All hail the Hypnotoad.
All hail the Hypnotoad. Okay, we're just gonna touch up this eye and we'll redo it. One more very tiny brush. Oh my God, paint, please stop fighting me. Just gonna let that dry. And we're gonna pray that we can draw a proper, sorry, I know this is blurry, a proper eyeball next time. Frog. Dark blue, light blue, gold. All hail the Hypnotoad. Oh, you know, they do, oh my God, I hadn't even thought. Wow. Man, Jiraiya and his toads, I hadn't even considered that. Dude, I haven't thought about that in ages. How fun. Okay, hold on, I need this yellow. I do know the band Nightwish. I don't know if off the top of my head I know like the lyrics of Elven Path.
I can hum some of them and like I can imagine some of their music videos.
Right, but like Elven Path, do you know that one specifically? No, okay, yeah, I don't know it off the top of my head, but I am familiar with the band. Quite like their music. All right, so that one's done. Let's go ahead and we still got a little bit of paint on our brush. Get his done. It's a lot less to dry brush on his. He's kind of overlapping his base a bit more. Okay, there we go. And now, to draw the other eye. Okay, there we go. Little toads are done. I'm not even gonna bother like giving them any tufts or anything because I don't feel like it, I don't really think their bases need it. Oh, we do need to rim their bases. So let's take care of that. Got a whole bunch of putty stuck in the little crevasse of his base. Get out. Oh, what am I doing? I should just use a pin. How did I get it up there so much? My God. Okay, I think I got the majority of it. Oh my gosh, this one's even worse. Oh, this gray putty's terrible. Why did I use you?
Hubris.
Clearly.
Raw hubris.
Raw hubris. Not a lot, Mohammed. How are you doing? Oh, that's glue. Is that glue? Excuse me while I struggle with getting this putty out of this space. All right, where did my needle go? You know, so apparently when I glued this frog down, I have like a bunch of glue leak on the underside and I had not realized. Do I have any thoughts on reincarnation? I think I believe in it. I think it'd be cool to like be reincarnated, but I don't like really have, I will admit I have not thought about it much beyond that. I think I've thought about it more in the sense of like an isekai concept than like my actual existence concept.
Nerd.
Yes. If you haven't noticed, this channel is a bit nerdy. I'm a bit nerdy.
What?
I know, ridiculous. Ah!
Why did no one fucking tell me?
I mean, we literally got married in front of Pokemon. I don't know how you didn't notice this. Like, I need a paintbrush of a proper size. Where's the one I'm looking for? This one will work. And then black paint for the rim. I'm afraid it is so. I'm afraid it is so. I am a massive nerd.
I wish someone would have fucking told me.
I'm really sorry. I thought it was so obvious.
It's not.
Oh, okay.
I was taught not to assume.
Oh, that's fair.
Is our yard guy here?
I don't know. I don't think he's supposed to be here today. Yeah, I don't have a text from him. Maybe it's one of our neighbor's yards guys. Because I also heard that and went, huh? I thought it was here last week.
Also, it's Tuesday.
Yeah, normally he comes on like Thursdays. All right, frog complete. Ooh, my goodness. Toad jumped right out of my hand. How dare it? That looks good. And one little section left. I am gonna go just check because I feel like I am hearing like way more noises coming from our backyard than I should be. So I will be right back, guys. Give me a moment. I'm gonna leave you here with the music, and I'm gonna go check on what's going on outside because it's stressing me out.
Sorry. I assume it's just the neighbor.
I assume it is too, but I just want to check.
So what happened?
So what happened was I think our neighbors were having a service where, like, you know how people will come and like clean your, like, wash out your garbage bins or whatever?
Yeah.
I think they were having that done.
Ah, okay.
Because there was like a truck out front that looked like a cleaning service. And so I'm assuming that was why it was like so loud directly outside our windows, because they must have had their bins out there like that. Oh, Alex, that sounds so fun.
That's also the most suburban fucking service I've ever heard in my life.
Oh my god, I know, right? I was thinking the same thing. I was like, wow, that is such
Isn't that called a hose?
Yeah, I was like, do they, like, that was what I was thinking. I was like, I've cleaned out my garbage cans. It's just like a hose And some high pressure. Well, Brian, welcome to the channel. I'm so glad you were able to find it. Love the hobby content. You yourself are Warhammer 40k AOS and Old World, and you host other games. That's awesome. What's your favorite to play? I actually am like, I actually really love Blood Bowl. That's one of my favorite systems from GW to play. I also love the miniatures from there because they can be really like goofy fun. And I feel like you get to have a lot of like freedom in regards to just doing whatever the fuck you want, because it's like, they're sports players, or just football players. Go wild with their color schemes, right? So I really like painting Blood Bowl, but like I'd love to know like what do you like painting most? What do you like playing most? All right, I think our little froggies are ready to go. Hopefully they don't kill myself. Hopefully they don't kill myself, Shay, or Seth in our game tomorrow.
Oh, I can only hope.
They're cute. They're hoppy. They're ready to get sloppy. I don't know.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna set them off to the side. I'm going to eat.
Angela dropping bars today.
I am so dropping bars today. All right, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna actually turn this camera off for a moment. Goodbye. We'll get to, well, okay, I'll turn it back on now because it says Elgato and that's so annoying. I was hoping it would just be a black screen.
You just hit the little eyeball.
Oh, I could just hit the little eyeball. Boop. Hello?
Hello.
Video capture. Eyeball. There we go. There we go. So I'm just gonna do that for a moment while I consume some Cheetos. And then we'll get working on the horse, of course. My beautiful little knight. Oh my God, I actually totally missed taking the garbage out to the curb like 2 weeks ago. I was devastated.
It was my fault.
Well, how was it your fault?
Not remembering.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, but you normally remember, so it should really fall on me for not remembering that week.
But I normally remember, so it fell on me for not remembering. Complete opposite of what you're saying. Your favorite has to be AOS. Brian, I completely understand that. Like, honestly, as a pure hobbyist, okay, I'm not talking about the rules or anything like that. I'm just talking pure hobby. I think AOS has gotten far more innovative and more interesting miniatures in the past couple years than 40K has. Like, they're doing some much more dynamic things with the models that are coming out for AOS. And that could be across the board of, like, frankly, Underworlds, AOS proper, Warcry, etc. All the board games that they do. Like, they all get really cool. Yeah, Curse City. They all get really cool minis. Listen, my half-orc paladin is going to survive against some little frogs, okay? She's like double their size. She'll just sit on them and they'll croak. Ah! Ha ha! I'm on a roll today. Right? It's totally true. Like, you can look across the board at the modern lineup for AOS and 40K, and AOS's models are gonna look phenomenally better. The only place where I feel like they are even pushing that level of creativity and like just honestly ornamentation on models is currently in Horus Heresy when it comes to at least the Sci-Fi side of their product line. Like, I think Horus Heresy is still getting some damn fine looking models. And it's not to say that like 40K is getting like really plain basic bitch models or anything like that. They're still detailed. They're just not dynamic really as much, in my personal opinion, And that includes, like, the closest thing that I remember dynamism coming from in modern 40K would be the new Space Wolves, because of just how lungy they all are. Nope, I had not heard that. I just pay attention to when my neighbors put their cans out and go, ah, it appears to be recycling this week, or ah, it appears to be compost this week. Because they do garbage every week, of course. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
You are a trashy lady.
I am a trashy lady. I am trash. Sometimes they should take me out in it. Okay. Metallics are what we're on.
You turned your camera back on, right?
Not yet. I have not started recording or anything though yet. I'm looking at the horse going, what do I need to do?
Of course, of course.
A horse, of course. Hunter Horse Helmsley. They have not done metal models in ages. And they definitely have not done lead models in a long time. For the longest time when they did still have metal, it was all pewter. And then they got rid of that completely. I can't remember. And you guys can probably let me know. Some of you like really old school 40K fans might be able to tell me this a bit better. But I believe it was, they went from pewter and then they had some plastic with the pewter, but the actual like, I think transition when they like got rid of pewter completely was the fine cast.
That is correct.
And then once like, and then I don't know how long fine cast actually existed
until like the last year.
Really?
Yeah, there's still some floating around in the online store.
Wow, that's wild. Okay, so then they had fine cast.
They just call them resin.
Okay, they just call them the resin ones. Okay, so I wasn't sure if they had like changed the formula in between like fine cast and what the modern like resin, because I knew they had resin listed on the website, but I genuinely wasn't like, I was like, is that still the fine cast resin though?
So.
Rough. And then once like when people were like, wow, this sucks, they went fully into plastic models.
I remember when half the Necron line was still
resin. Yeah, no, I do.
Fine cast.
I just thought that was because those were like leftover older.
It is, but they're still fine cast.
I understood. I understand.
Like I think warp spiders still are.
Wow, crazy. I know the content creation has been working great for me. But what a rabbit hole to get here.
A rabbit hole to get here?
I'm gonna butcher your name, sir.
You're doing
Oxen Smudger? Oxen Smudger?
That sounds right.
Okay, said weird. I went down an Adam Blampier X OnlyFans rabbit hole and ended up here. Glad to see the content creation worked out.
Yes, that would do it.
Hello, William. It's lovely to see you. How you doing? No, Craig, don't feel old. It's fine. It's fine. We're all ancient. We're all actually 187 years old. Old. I don't know why I turned slightly into a Murloc there.
My God.
Oh, it's because I was painting frogs. Connecting it all. I'm really glad that they stopped doing fine cast though. Like just to go back to that a little bit, like, ugh. Terrible stuff. All right, I need Sir Coats-a-Lot. It's got to be on this table somewhere. I haven't moved it. There it is. Sir Coats-a-Lot. Old. So what are your feelings on the slap chop method painting? You mean literally what I did on this horse and the rider?
She hates it.
I love it. I've used it before it was known as slap chop. Because
she's a hipster.
Because I'm a hipster. I'm a artsy hipster, guys. And like, I remember when it was called grisaille, you know, the French term.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, go to a history lesson. Jeez. No, I'm kidding. I really don't care what you call it. But legitimately, I completely love the slap chop method. I think there's nothing wrong with it. And I genuinely do not understand why people are against it. It is essentially another variation of doing like a zenithal, because you can literally still make it directional if you want to, which would then create a zenithal just without primer. It would just be doing it by hand, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And it also works fucking exceptionally with contrast colors. Like if you like working with inks or semi-transparent paints, slap chop, grisaille, whatever you want to call it, is phenomenal. Like it will just do amazing things. Absolutely amazing things. Nice. What do you think like the oldest piece on your Demon Prince is, Luke? Like, is there something on it? Is there a bit on it that's from like Rogue Trader? All right, Sir Coats-a-Lot. I had it in my hand. I was shaking it slightly. Oh yeah, no, slap chop is so amazing for speed. 100%. It also, okay, here's the thing. It shows you where your highlights and shadows should naturally be on the model to give it a slightly more realistic look, while still allowing you to not have to go like full realism if you don't want to. Because like not everybody wants to have like a super grimdark, fully realistic look for their models. Like some people like to go really bright and colorful or something like that. And I think you can achieve that way easier with a slap chop method and get like beautiful highlights and shadows. Oh my God, sometimes I swear,
You swear every day, it's not sometimes.
Okay, wow, calling me out, thank you.
You're welcome. I do my best.
Bloody hell, I do swear every day. But like, okay, I love Duncan's paint, like the formula. I fucking hate the bottles. Look at this. Look at the inside of this. Like, it just keeps exploding into the cap. Why? Why is it so pressurized that like half of them are leaking into their own caps? Like, the color is fantastic. I love it. Absolutely love it. The creaminess, the consistency. I wish they would stop wasting themselves in the caps. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, is it a me problem? Someone help. It just gets excited. Well, it needs to stop. I needed it to chill out. Maybe the 3rd edition Verminlord weapon. Nice. No, these are not 3D prints that I've printed. This is specifically the old Brettonian Knight models from 2003. Ha ha ha! To continue to make us all feel old.
Old enough to drink. What was that?
The cap to the...
Where'd it go?
Into the hallway. Because I know how to make things fly. Yeah, like literally it's out here. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
You worry me, kid.
I worry myself sometimes. All right, there you go. I cleaned it up though. It's you. You're the problem, William. I don't think it's you. I think it's definitely a me problem. No, not Dunkin' Donuts. Duncan Rhodes, aka the paint master himself. Two thin coats.
It's been a number of years.
I actually don't know. Like I will admit.
Has the meme died?
I don't know if the meme has died. I haven't. It hasn't died for me at least. And the other thing that I will say is like, while I know he has a channel and he has like the Duncan Rhodes like Academy, which I think you have to pay for.
Yep.
Like, does he?
He does merch.
He does merch, but like, does he do YouTube videos as much anymore?
Just advertising. He does like a tutorial a month.
Okay, I couldn't remember because like I feel like he hasn't really like been seen on our like. I don't feel like.
I mean, I suspect he just has a couple thousand people who signed up for his like course, and that would be more than enough to keep him going.
That's true.
Especially with his paint line.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you're absolutely right. Okay, what do we need to be silver? I definitely think we're gonna want this main portion of the, what is the head armor for a horse called?
I don't know.
Is it a helmet?
I would just say so, yeah.
The horse's helmet. So we definitely want, oh my God. Get out of here. So the main portion of the horse's helm will be in silver. I think we're going to do all of the little shields in silver. I was thinking about doing them in gold, but I think I want to make it really predominantly silver and then just maybe have a little bit of gold on the helm portion with these. That way I can also focus a little bit more gold detail on the knight himself as well. So let's do that. I am going to disappear and make you guys disappear for a moment because now that we're actually painting the Brettonian Knight, for those of you that are new, what I have been doing recently, and if you saw my discussion on the state of Warhammer and Warhammer YouTube, what I've been doing recently is I've been actually filming some of my painting tutorials footage during my live streams. So going forward, because we're working on my next tutorial, I will occasionally be making myself go bye-bye. And I will also, I don't want to lock that, but I do want to remove you guys as well so that I can just have a clean footage for recording. Let me make sure that I'm not getting my outfit in paint because that would be bad. And I think what we're gonna do is maybe do this. A chanfron is the helmet? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I got some real good distance on that flying cap for sure. All right, let's go ahead and do recording. And get some of this silver on my brush. This is way too small of a brush. What am I doing? Yeah, this will look good. Be good, especially once we get the dry brush highlight of the filigree silver over top of it to make it even brighter, because we want it to look a little mithril-like based off of the design that we're trying to make it look like. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also need to finish painting his ears. I completely, last time, that was the thing. I was like, there was something I forgot to do. What was it? That's what it was. I forgot to paint his ears. So we'll do that next. Thank you, Craig. Thank you. I don't know if you said that before or after I started talking about it, but you're absolutely right. I did completely forget to paint his ears. Not a problem. I still have those colors available. Where's my Agaros Dune? Oh, I know, right? Classic Warhammer Fantasy Battles. Like, it's great seeing Old World back, but I do miss the energy that was it at its peak.
I feel like the music was about to begin. Sweet dreams are made of thee.
I mean, it did kind of have that vibe, didn't it?
Yes.
Sadly, no. Chanfron is how it's pronounced? Okay.
Okay, I've heard that before. I didn't know what it was, honestly.
Apparently it is horse head armor.
Got it.
Because calling it a helmet would be way too convenient.
Gotta give it a French word, it's armor.
God damn it, you're right. All right, ears are now painted. Let's get back to the metallics. All right, got the little metal bits on his bridle. I apparently did I not paint the nose at all? Oh, I see, that's part of the, okay. Well, I did, just in the wrong color, but that's okay, we can fix it. Not that big of a deal. No need for us to get our panties in a bunch.
Ah! That is the theoretical sound that I would make if I was wearing panties and they were then bunched. Thank you very much.
You know, I feel like that's an appropriate response.
Thank you. This has been a one-man performance.
Very, very appreciated. French really loved their heavy cavalry, so a lot of the terms are derived from that. You know, that does make sense. That does actually make a lot of sense.
Kind of what I was referring to.
And you get a little tiny bit of paint in a place you don't want. Just gotta go get some clean water and take it off. How do I determine what first to paint? So I always, and I actually broke my own rule when I started this. And I'll probably talk about that in the video. So normally what I like to do, my rule of thumb, and I've done this for years, is I try to always work from the innermost portions of the model outwards. Because the idea is that if, and what I mean by that is like on this horse, that would be his fur itself, because it is the most hidden, most restricted area.
Hardest to reach.
Like it's the hardest to reach area of the model. Thank you, that's a great way to put it. So like the hardest to reach area of the model. So in this case, that would be the horse's like flesh tone. That's not what I did on this one. I completely started with the fabric because I was way too eager to get started on the colors and just try to figure that out. But I really should have started with his skin tone because it would have made my life a lot easier. Then I would like from there, like if I had done this like I should have, it would have been the horse's flesh, probably his hooves. I probably should have done those next. Then it probably would have been maybe the leathers, then the fabric, then all of the metallics. In this case, what I ended up doing was I did the fabric first and then did the fur, did a little bit of cleanup on the fabric because mostly around the eyes, because when I was painting the flesh of the eyes, I ended up getting some of the yellow that I was using on my blue and on my white on the other side. And so I had to clean that up. So really that was like the main concern there. Otherwise it was totally fine to do what I had done. Then I did all the fabric because I wanted to get the freehand on there. Like that was stressing me out. So in this instance, I kind of pushed myself to just do my freehand first because I was stressed about it and I wanted to like make it look good. Now that I have the foundation of it, even if I were to mess something up accidentally, I could go and clean it up really easily. So I am kind of glad that I still did that, although it really could have waited probably towards near the end. From here, I'm gonna probably work on, I'm gonna do all the metallics, then do my leathers, then do my washes, and that will probably be the horse roughly done. And then I'll work on the base portion, of course. But while that's drying, while the texture paint's drying, I'll go ahead and start moving on to the knight, which I don't know. Let's see, what time is it right now? It is 3 o'clock. I've already taken my break, so I'm not gonna bother.
Dinner, I'm assuming leftovers.
Yeah, I was thinking leftovers. I could do paninis, but I can also just do that tomorrow if you want.
Let's do leftovers.
Okay, so we'll do leftovers this evening.
Paninis will be doing dinner with friends.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot we were gonna end up having dinner with friends tomorrow. So cool, that works. Oh, well, thank you. Oxon Smudger, am I saying your name right?
Oxen.
But, well, it's not E, though. It's O-X-O-N.
Oxen, okay.
So Oxen Smudger, right? Like, am I saying...
that sounds right.
No, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. Oh, also, yes, to clarify, Luke was very correct, but yeah, the gentleman talking in the background is a Chaos Cultist. That is my partner, my editor, my creative director, the man who keeps me going, the man who makes it so that I actually produce content on a timely, efficient manner, because otherwise, if he wasn't running my schedule, I probably wouldn't have this channel as well as I do. No. And that is correct? Okay, sweet. May I have the pen, please?
Sure, it's the cartridge is empty.
Oh.
I will go.
I'll go get it.
Well, no. I need to go take some of these dishes down anyway.
Oh, okay. Very well. That's true. You have accumulated quite a number.
Okay, guys, you gotta see how much crap she has on her desk right now, okay?
You guys!
I'm gonna bring this over just to demonstrate everything that was on her desk. So on her desk was like all of these glasses, a bowl, multiple sodas.
Okay.
We know how
No.
As you can see, she's got a soda in her hand and a bowl in her hand.
Yes, and you guys see...
She is guilty.
You see how this soda is a Mountain Dew? You see how it's bright fucking neon green? And you saw how those other ones were Diet Pepsis, a drink I don't drink because I think Pepsi in all of its forms is disgusting. He keeps putting his drinks on my desk and claiming it's me doing it. Rude. All right, I'm gonna disappear for a moment again so that I can so that I can get some more capture. Ridiculous. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's get a bit more paint on my palette. Yeah, don't worry about asking questions, even if it's something that like maybe has been asked before. Not a big deal.
Hey guys, I left my game running.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were left it either. All right, let's start recording. Thank you, dear. All right. That was good for recording. I don't think I need any more of the metallics. Thank you, Craig. I'm very happy with how our knight's horse is turning out so far. Honestly, I don't think anything about him is going to be super stressful either, except for the banner itself. And that's mostly my own fault for choosing the freehand that I decided to do. Oh man, wishing your mom well. I hope the recovery for that goes smoothly. But I'm glad that this was a good distraction for you. It's nearing completion. There's a little bit more work we need to do, mostly in the regards to leathers. I think once we get the leather color tones on there, he'll really pop. But we're getting there. We need to do a few more metallics. Okay, let's get this chainmail taken care of. Good, I'm really glad she's doing better. Thank you for subscribing, Gizmo. Welcome, welcome. Do I ever do decals or just freehand? So I've never actually used decals before. Oh my God, that water on there scared the fuck out of me. I thought it was silver. It was just water. Okay, now that my panic's over.
Did you see the pen?
Yes, I did. I remember you doing stuff with it and I never took any. So, decals. I don't even know if I've ever attempted decals now that I think about it. Like, I'm going through my memory. And yeah, I don't think I've ever actually attempted decals. I for some reason, the idea of it stresses me out. I'm really worried I'm not going to make it straight enough.
It's going to be some gay as fuck decals.
It's going to be some gay as fuck decals, and I just don't know. I don't want my poor little Space Marines to get laughed at for that reason. I'm kidding.
Because they're crooked.
Because they're crooked, because they've got crooked decals. They're going to go to they're going to go visit their brothers, like on somebody else's, like at a game store or something, and they're going to like, their brothers are going to just laugh at them because all their decals are crooked. So like, I've never done it, but I've always kind of been interested. I don't trust myself to do it, frankly. I need to just get over it and just like, I have so many spare decals. Like I've been
decades.
Like for decades, I can just use some of those and test them out and just practice because
Space Marine only test with the Space Marine. Some of those are rare.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. I would only use like Ultramarine symbols because like I don't want to like deal with the other ones. But yeah, I don't know if I would do it. But I've mostly freehanded designs on if I'm gonna do them at all. Like most of the time, I don't do patterns. Like I don't really bother with it, but the Knights always encourage it. Silver spoils 2 days work. Why am I afraid of silver? I'm not afraid of silver. I'm afraid of doing decals. Did I say I was afraid of silver? Did I misspeak and say something like that? I believe it. It'd be a very me thing to do. Oh, was it when I thought I had gotten some silver paint on the model when it was just water? Is that what you mean? That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, that's probably what you're talking about. I get you. The thing that like the bite or the bit that goes into the horse's mouth, that's generally metal, right? Ah, okay. No, so also to answer your question, Oxen Smudger, this is not for anything in particular. So I have a probably like, I would say it's probably 1,500 to 2,000 point Brettonian army. That's like in box, because during the pandemic era, somebody on like Facebook Marketplace locally to me was selling their old Warhammer Fantasy Battle starter box for the Brettonians. And Brettonians was a faction that when I was originally getting into 40K and Warhammer in general, like Games Workshop products, period, Brettonians was an army that
She's a sucker for Arthurian fantasy.
I am a sucker. I am a sucker for like the Arthurian fantasy, like exactly the aesthetic. But the other thing is like I like horses and I like dudes riding horses. Like, what can I say? So when I was younger and in college and originally getting into Warhammer Fantasy Battles, I thought about doing Brettonians. I also thought about doing vampire counts. Thank you. I almost said vampire knights, and I was like, that's not correct. But vampire counts. But I was told that both of them were slightly more complicated in regards to gameplay, and I wasn't super savvy with board games or like war games as highly back then when I was getting into fantasy battles for the first time. So I was like, okay, well, that I don't really want to do anything that's going to be like so complicated or be complicated enough that it might be discouraging to like, because I didn't want to get discouraged from playing, period. So instead I ended up going with Chaos Warriors, because I really liked Chaos as well. And they were a little bit more straightforward in regards to their like mechanics and what they could do. And I was like, okay, that makes a bit more sense. Like cavalry, like the idea of running cavalry in fantasy battles stressed me out when I was like learning about it and all that. So I just was like, let's avoid that stress and let me actually get into the game before I complicate the game by giving myself a more complicated army. So when I saw that somebody was selling their old starter set for the Brettonians, and I was like, man, I wish I had at least bought the kit, because even if I didn't play them, like the models were still really cool. And so when I saw that it was being sold, and it was a reasonable price, and I actually ended up getting like a ton of OG. Some of them are actual lead miniatures, but a lot of them are also pewter, like chaos dwarves, like OG chaos dwarves. And then some other, like I got some like half a dozen complete old metal juggernauts, corn juggernauts. No, they're corn juggernauts, but it's the, what is the bloodletter riding corn juggernaut. So like it was a great deal. Like I got the Brettonians and I got a shit ton of chaos as well with it, which also just excited me because that was what I had originally had collected and tried to run when I was originally getting into Warhammer Fantasy Battles. The problem was when I got into Warhammer Fantasy Battles, it was already on its way out, especially in the States. Like I think it lasted more strongly on tables in the like UK and Europe, but in the States, fantasy was never as popular as 40K. And I still think the same is probably true. Like I don't know how Age of Sigmar has done in comparison to it, but I still get the impression that 40K is the more popular of the brands in the US, at least. I don't know about for the rest of the world now, but at least in the US. And so like when I was getting into fantasy battles, it was already like really out of people's minds. I feel like, at least in my community, like there was one person who played and it was Chaos Cultist. And that's why I got like the small Chaos Warrior army, but I didn't really go further than that. Until like 2020, when I was able to buy it really cheap and secondhand. And it came with almost everything. It was not a complete set. There was like, I think it's the Pegasus might have been missing, or the Pegasus
Knights.
Yeah, like that's the only thing that wasn't included in the box. Yeah, they've recently re-released it under a completely new branding. So they're calling it Old World now, as opposed to Warhammer Fantasy Battles, because they wanted to probably trademark it more easily. I don't know if they could like trademark
I can't
Warhammer Fantasy and Battles as much, because those are just very common words. So they went with Old World because they can trademark that, and they basically all Old World is them literally re-releasing old kits. They have done minor updates for certain factions, like for example, the Tomb Kings, which Also, talk about an army that I considered and was also too complicated when I was first getting started. But like, Tomb Kings, when they got their release and they came out with against the Brettonian Knights for the launch of Old World, when they re-released it, because everybody had been clamoring for years and then was really sad for years after it had been Fantasy Battles had been killed, and then they brought it back. And then like everybody was like, oh, maybe they're gonna give us new models and stuff and update the ranges. No, most of it was just, hey, remember all those metal, resin, and plastic kits that you used to love? Here they are again.
For 3 times more.
Yeah, here they are again for 3 times more. Have fun, everybody. And then they did like random, like Khemri got a couple of new models. But I actually can't think of anybody else who's gotten new models. Did the Brettonians when they came? No, I don't think they did. No, they got that one leader character. There was one, I think there's literally one new model for the Brettonians. Pigeon Knights are so good though. I love my Pigeon Knights. They're beautiful. To be fair, I also really enjoy the Griffin Knights from Empire. Why did I want to say like Griff Charger? That is not what they're called. They are just Griffins, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't know why that was so difficult for me to remember.
I think Death Charger might be a Total War thing.
Okay. Yeah, I remember, like the funny thing is so when I did my study abroad program in France for like a quarter in college, I did actually go to, that's the only time I've actually been, well, not since, but up until that point, that was the first time I'd actually been to an actually official GW store. And I thought it was charming as fuck, because one, it was tiny. It was like this little hole in the wall store in Paris. Near the cutest bookstore that sold like a shit ton of bande dessinée. And so, but like when I went into the game store or the GW store, it was really striking because they had multiple small tables set up for demos, and 3 of the 4 were Warhammer Fantasy Battles / I don't think AOS was out yet. Or maybe it was brand.
No, it was not.
Yeah, no, okay, I didn't think it was. So it was all Warhammer Fantasy Battles. And it was really cool to me because I never saw that where I was in the States. It was 40K, 40K, 40K. And don't get me wrong, I love the like hyper romanticized sci-fi gothic setting of Warhammer 40K. I love that grimdark shit so much. But I also love just high fantasy. Like, and so Fantasy Battle and seeing like 3 tables fully spread out with like, I think there was some Brettonians, I think there was some Empire, I think there was Dwarves.
High Elves, probably.
Probably, yeah, I think there may have been a High Elf player, and then I do think there was like some kind of Chaos in there as well, or something like that. But it was so good. That's true, you're right, Tori. They are bringing Cathay. Like, Cathay is the only one that's getting... It is a completely fresh line because Cathay did not have models prior. And that's the only reason that's happening. I think the same thing will inevitably happen if they finally like decide to pull the trigger on it when they eventually do Kislev. So I think we'll eventually get like our bear riding cavalry with the Kislevs. And they'll get brand new models too, but that's because again, Kislev didn't like have a range prior. That's right, God to the Zilla. I do think, yeah, I knew Brettonian had like maybe a new model when they had released, and I thought it was one of their leader characters. Because is she not? It's a female character if I remember correctly. Could be male, I don't actually remember. It's really not relevant. But I feel like they were on like a giant winged something. I don't remember if it was a Pegasus. I don't remember if it was like a griffin or what, but I think it had wings and they were mounted on it. Now that I've finished my snack, I can finish painting. But yeah, no, the old world stuff is genuinely pretty fantastic. Like, I wish we got slightly, like, I wish the other armies, not the brand new ones like Cathay or that kind of stuff, but like the other armies also got a bit more in regards to new models, but honestly, it's fine. I just love seeing some of those old kits come back. As derp as some of them are, it is lovely to see some of them back. Just being a little bit careful about making sure we get the edges of some of these shields on his outfit. Because they have actually some really nice, solid three-dimensionality. You don't want to forget that edge. I would hope that they would revamp some of the old kits in the future. There's also some factions where I'm like, okay, you've said you're not going to bring these guys back, but then you went ahead and brought the Empire back, so could you bring some of these other boys into the old world again? Because they're trying not to overlap some of the factions with what's in Age of Sigmar, but I'm like, okay, your Flesh Eater courts are just the old fallen Brettonians, so you brought them back. We're not even going to talk about Cities of Sigmar versus the Empire because they're there. Like, really what it is give me my goddamn Dark Elves back, GW, you mother truckers, please. I just want Marathi and Malekith back, damn it.
As elves.
As elves. As beautiful, beautiful elves. One who is stuck permanently in his armor because he was burned into it and wants to get kinky with his mama, and the other one is his mama who's basically half naked all the time. Like, let me just please. It's too much for them though. All right, that is done. Let's go ahead and make sure to get this section. Ghazghkull apparently killed Malachi by accident. How does one kill Malachi by accident?
Also, Ghazghkull is not in the same universe. Wait, who's Malachi? Angela.
I don't know. That's what Luke said. Ghazghkull accidentally killed Malachi. Actually, Malachi, not even Malachi.
Oh, okay. That's a demon.
Oh, okay. Dude, the Nagash model back in the day was pretty cool.
Him and his hats.
Him and his hats. is now better. Love it. And then we just need to do that little section there of our chain mail. There we go. No smexy dark elves for me? Ah. But I want the smexy dark elves. I just want them. If they're not gonna let me have Slanesh, can you just give me some sexy dark elves? Is that too much to ask? Games Workshop! Ah! It is. It is too much to ask. Like, man, why did they let everybody be so horny back in the day? Because it was funny? Which is why most things are done. Profit or funny. Sometimes both. You just want to bring 12 gyrocopters, play Fortune Sun in the background, and have my Dwarven Air Force shoot all the things.
I remember old fantasy.
Right. Here. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way Games Workshop will ever be able to get back to how they sort of handled their business before. They're just too big for it. There's too many people. They're way too big for it. A lot of the people that like were there making some of these decisions before have either moved on or are just like not.
Any major company that was an entertainment company and then got big has
suffered this problem.
Yeah, suffered under its own weight.
I completely agree. And I just don't know if we'll ever really see them get back to it. The most I can hope is that they just stop destroying their own freaking community. Oh, I know. Alas, poor Yarick.
We knew him well.
We all knew him well. And then GW said, fuck it. Kill him. Do it. Please tell me that's fresh. Please tell me that's fresh. It's not fresh. All right, well, get some white paint out. Oh, I absolutely do still have a P.O. box. Should be, the correct new address should be in the video's description, but it's P.O. Box 14130, Fremont, California, 94539. For some reason, I don't have the thing that allows me to type into, here, I'll just do it this way. No, that'll end our music if I do that. I know, nothing stays the same forever. Things are always evolving. Sad but true, sad but true. I suddenly must bio. So I will be right back, you guys. I'm gonna leave my microphone here. with the music so you guys can listen to that, and I will put the Be Right Back screen on. I'll be not more than like 2 minutes at most, probably even less than that, but I have to pee. I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. Oh, Necromunda has great models in them, so I completely understand why you might have gotten yourself sucked back in, Neo. You'll watch my Chaos Cultist for me? Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, Tori, you're absolutely right. The constant FAQs and erratas are definitely one of the biggest problems for the game currently. I completely agree. I also think, like, honestly, the very stagnant way that they do people taking turns, I think is also a big concern. And like, I talked about it in the video where I was talking about the state of Warhammer and Warhammer YouTube. But like, watching battle reports and seeing one person take their turn for like 20 plus minutes, I just don't feel like it's very dynamic anymore. Like, I just don't know if it's as engaging. And
it's also gotten ridiculous at this point that in 2025, they don't just have a centralized hub of rules.
I agree.
That keeps them updated so people aren't constantly going, what do you mean my unit doesn't do what it says in my book it does?
Exactly. I completely agree. Like, the fact that they haven't,
And someone goes, well, if you go to this one URL buried on this one website, this one PDF says you can't do the thing that you spent all the money for.
Yep. Yeah, like, that is ridiculous. I completely agree. There's a lot happening right now with the game that I think is holding it back, and I think, like, I just don't know if it's GW's unwillingness to change and update, because they're like, now we have to be, like, this is how we've been for all this time and we can't change it or whatever. But like, dude, I need them to change something, and I need it to be like dramatic, like a you go, I go type of turn. But like, yeah, it's just rough. Oh, I understand. The poll can be very tough. You see a cool new miniature and you're like, man, wouldn't that be fun? Horseshoes, even back in the day, were still literally let me fix that. Are still literally the horseshoe shape, right?
Yep.
Okay. I think I'm going to record.
Horseshoes have remained fairly consistent for centuries.
I kind of thought they had.
There are some modern versions, but they're...
There'd be no point where this horse's, the entire bottom of the hoof would be covered in gray. It would, or in the silver. It would still be the shape, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Anyone playing Gorka Morka lately? Not that I have played. Like, I actually don't. The Gorka Morka is one that I've actually not played. Double digital. Oh no, that's a lot open. 50 tabs? That's good. Plus Python and Unreal Engine? Are you trying to destroy your computer? Yes, we switched back over to the knight. The toads are complete. We did finish them. That's exactly what these are for, actually. My little frogs are for my next D&D game. I've only been playing again recently. I played like the last like major like long format game that I was playing in, because I started one like a couple years ago with some friends, but we only had like at most 3 sessions, 4 sessions maybe. So I don't really consider that like having taken off. So the last one that I did was actually a Curse of Strahd campaign, which unfortunately did not finish because it happened just before the pandemic. We were like maybe, I don't know, would you say we were like halfway through that campaign roughly?
What?
Would you say that like when we had to stop playing our Curse of Strahd campaign, would you say we were like maybe what, halfway through that campaign or something?
A third.
Third, okay, so about a third of the way through it. And unfortunately, we just weren't able to continue it after the pandemic hit. So, and now I'm playing in a game that's a homebrew that CC's running for myself, Shay, and Seth, who are friends of ours. And you probably know Shay if you follow her on either Instagram or OnlyFans or Fansly. She goes as the Shy Goth Secrets on most of those, except for I think on Instagram now she's known as Shy Goth Shay because her other account got suspended. Oopsies.
This is why we took a name that was generic.
Yes. And so, but we've been playing with them and we're doing a homebrew. And so these little toads, what I was working on earlier, here actually I'll show them here too.
Back in my day, most D&D games were homebrew.
I think most of them were too, but I think like, I mean, I've mostly played in campaigns that were like roughly based off of some of the books. Because Strahd and then even the game that we were playing that didn't really go too far was Avernus. So like that's been like most of my experience. I actually have not played in that many homebrews that have been like really long form. So I'm really excited for like this longer format homebrew. But yeah, my little toads are for that. We will possibly be killing them and or taming them. Who knows? Chaos Cultist just whispered no and shook his head like back and forth. And I'm like, what do you mean no?
I mean, they are a sentient people and you can't enslave them.
I'm not talking about the grungs. I'm talking about the toads.
Oh.
We might enslave the toads.
That looks fucking awesome, by the way. I haven't...
Oh yeah, you never saw it.
No,
You didn't
I
see
have
what
not actually seen the toads at all. Oh, that looks amazing.
Thank you. I kind of went
And the
crazy.
brown work on the... Yeah.
I kind of went crazy on the blue and yellow one.
Guys, it's a challenge rating 1.
I know, but like I wanted him to look scary. And do you think noobs who've not played that many who've never actually played a actual tabletop version of D&D would see this come onto the board and be like, "Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck"?
Hopefully.
That's my hope. That was my goal with this little guy. I wanted him to look scary and intimidating. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. I don't know why I did like bunny bounces there, but it's fine. It's fine. Thank you for subscribing, Bridgie. Hopefully.
Bridget?
No, Bridgie, Briggie.
Okay,
Bridgie. I don't think we're gonna live stream D&D. That's something that we're gonna keep probably private. Maybe like down the line we'll do like a one shot or something if like Shay and Seth agree to it.
Not be going on.
But yeah, no, the main campaign is gonna be it's just us. We want to be able to do it whenever we want to hang out with them. So exactly, the yellow and black equals death. That's the goal. Or maybe this toad is just a really big fan of Imperial Fists. He was born an Ultramarine, but he's like, man, I really want to be an Imperial Fist. So I'm gonna paint yellow and black on me. You want to run a low fantasy campaign set in the late 1800s, more puzzles and problem solving than fantasy-based combat? That would be really cool. I mean, honestly, okay.
Surely there's a system defined.
Well, Call of Cthulhu, I feel like, sort of. What? The like sleuth detective era, like noir, like film noir, is that the 40s?
I would say that's more like the 30s.
Okay, but it is still the 1900s.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
It does go into the 50s. It's just I always is detective noir post World War II or between World War I and II?
I am the wrong person to ask that because I don't actually know.
Because I never recall like German National Socialists coming up during like detective noir as much as I do like, Indiana Jones pulp adventure.
True,
so
yeah.
It feels earlier to me.
It might be. I actually don't know. Working with poisonous frogs is one of the scariest jobs you've ever done. I imagine so. Like, I don't know if I'd want to work with like poisonous frogs. It's 1920s? Okay. Sherlock Holmes was the 1880s. Okay, maybe that's like I was just getting my detectives wrong. Yeah, so like there has to be a Sherlock setting that you could use potentially to set something like that up too.
For it too.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like is where like I need to look it up. Someone look it up for me because my phone's being used for other things right now and I don't want to fuss with it. Can one of you guys, because I'm lazy, is really what I'm saying. I'm being lazy. Please look this up for me. Tell me what setting or what time period the Call of Cthulhu RPG is set in. Because I swear it is set in the 1800s at some point.
Most of it's set turn of the century, 20th century.
Is it set? Okay, I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, when is that one set? Because that's the closest thing.
Flashback stuff because it'll always be like my grandfather
from 1850 or something like that.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Okay.
But the characters are modernly set in the post-industrial boom.
Got it. Okay, yeah, because I know there's a very specific aesthetic for Cthulhu with all of the art, because like they literally reuse the same characters over and over and over again.
It's like New England circa 1915 or something like that.
That's true. That's true. No Worlds Bar did play Call of Cthulhu, didn't they?
Yes.
God, there's so many different variations of it too. They were playing the newest one though, if I recall.
At the time, at least.
Yeah. You can do 1800s, but it's usually the 1920s and 30s. Okay. Oh gosh, speaking of like indie,
Hannah Jones.
no, not Indiana Jones. Indie like developers and stuff, or like RPGs. There's one that I was purchasing for my board game store that I worked at before I left that I really like actually did pretty well for us, and I really thought was such a cool set. I think it's called like, I keep wanting to say Only War, but I know that's wrong because that's one of the...
Yeah, that's a 40K.
That's a 40K game. But it's a World War I setting.
Oh, it's not the Vietnam one?
No, it's not the Vietnam one. It's the one... Oh, at least I don't think it was
There's
not.
a Vietnam with Cthulhu one.
Yes, there is that one. That one is just part of the Call of Cthulhu like line though. This was a independent, like I got it from Indie Press Revolution. Because that's like the only place that was selling it at the time. And it's like, God, I don't remember what it's called. It was so beautiful though. I love the illustrations in it. That's true. Call of Cthulhu is more of a blueprint and can be adjusted to different time periods. Hence why there is the like Vietnam focus, like
Egypt.
Yeah, I've also seen Egypt. I've also seen other like African wars or something. I think there's like one like I don't.
The African campaign.
Yeah,
so
like
when I was in college and we had LARPs.
Yes.
I do believe like British expeditions to Egypt to like steal artifacts
was a popular
setting for Cthulhu storylines because you could always have an artifact from some tomb would be cursed.
Of course.
And or the tomb itself would have something in it.
No, that makes complete sense. Like
and
honestly,
so it actually worked really well for a LARP setting.
I 100% believe that. I 100% believe that. We're doing the complicated thing of painting the the outer edge of his horseshoes now. I don't think it was Western Front, like sounds familiar, but I don't think it was that. Here, I'm just gonna look it up. I don't think I will interrupt my music. Okay, Indie Press Revolution. Like, it was definitely like one of their best sellers for a time because that's one of the reasons I picked it up. I was like doing some research and I was looking through Indie Press Revolution's like catalog of like best sellers, what was most popular. And I was like, oh, because we wanted to bring in a bunch of new like indie titles to the store.
A bunch of hipsters.
Because my store was a bunch of hipsters and I really liked that. And so I was like going through and I was doing some research and I found it and it was so cool looking. And I like the cover art was just so striking to me too. Okay, that's new products. Let's go to probably bestsellers. No, I said bestsellers, not best-selling PDFs, please. Thank you. I do not. I am not familiar with that, Luke. The only French detective series that I'm familiar with
Black Sod?
is Black Sod, yeah. Would be Black Sod. Still not seeing it so far. But I'm only on page 2.
You made it up.
No, I definitely didn't.
You have a grand idea for an RPG. You must create it, Angela.
No, I did not make it up. I swear this art already exists.
It is your destiny.
It's not.
Create the RPG of your dreams.
It's not.
Rule the world!
Okay, no, but there's also, there's an RPG called Stew Pot, which just sounds amazing. It reminds me of Delicious in Dungeon. I'm not gonna lie.
Possibly why they're doing it.
That is possibly why they're doing it.
However, I would turn it into Toriko.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love Toriko.
Alright, that's my fanfic right there.
Okay.
Toriko gets a Sekite into Delicious in Dungeon.
He would just...
That's an amazing idea.
It would be amazing. It would be amazing.
That'd be a great show.
It would be. I would watch that. No, it's not Valiant Hearts.
Like they could do it as chibis. I don't know.
That would be so cool. Like, I need to see the cover. If I could just see the cover. Like, I really want to... I think it had war in the title, but now I'm not like... I genuinely don't remember, and it's driving me insane. Can I, like, search it? Maybe if I do war? If I just type in war, what do I get?
A lot of things.
On Indie Press Revolution, I mean, specifically. Like, what do they give me in regards to books? 47 pages worth of results. Jesus.
Yeah?
Why?
Because it's a wargaming store.
Why are so many books, why are so many RPGs about war? And not adventure and role-playing. Damn it. Okay, well, regardless, it was really cool, and I can't even remember now why I was trying to look it up, only that I was really upset about why, what was happening. That I couldn't remember it. I really want to I can't remember. Never go, yes, that might be it. Actually, that actually might be it. Hold on. Does it have like a gas mask on the cover? I'm looking it up. Go, search. Give me them social results. Never Going Home was it. Yep. I freaking adore the art in this book. It's a haunted, like it's a horror themed thing. Look at those Kriegsguardsmen. Look at them. Oh, yeah. You've definitely remember this. Yeah, you remember that from the store. I loved the look of it. Like, and all of the art was this really cool, like, vibe. Like, I love it. It's so cool. Okay, now that I've figured that out, my brain can relax and I can actually get back to painting. Did I finish the hooves? I don't think I did. Okay, that shield is painted. That shield is not. This is why we're checking. There we go. Now you have been painted. Get this edge a little bit. Gentle, gentle, gentle. Okay. Top of that looks good. So that's done. Those are done. We need to do these rivets. I'm not gonna lie, I almost said rivets.
Rivet?
Because of the frogs earlier. But they are rivets. Oh, I can't remember if we answered this. The bit that goes into the horse's mouth is metal, correct? Wabbits? No, we're not hunting wabbits.
The sides of it would be. I think the piece that goes in the mouth may not be, but the sides that hold it are metal.
Okay. I'll look it up. Just because I want to know if I should paint it as
Search
like...
bit and bridle.
Bit and bridle? Okay, cool. Bit and bridle.
That did it for you.
Yeah, I do think it's metal that goes into the mouth.
Okay.
Ow. That sounds uncomfortable. How do they not break their teeth?
That's what I was wondering. I thought it might be wood.
Yeah, I thought it would be wood too, but no, it definitely looks like it's metal. Yeah, it definitely appears to be metal.
Okay. Huh. You learn something new every day.
Oxen Smudger, it was lovely to see you. We hope to see you back in chat again at another time. Thank you for hanging out with us today if you're heading out. Wow, my stomach just growled. Rude. Okay. That looks done on that side. The bit's been painted. Oh, is that what it is? It's actually far enough behind the teeth that it's not actually like touching them. Oh, so is it meant to be like against like basically the back of its like lips? Got it.
Oh, because it would be behind the teeth.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, is like it usually sits behind the teeth, which is why it's metal, so it's not actually...
Yeah, because their lips go back further than ours. That makes sense.
Okay. You heard my stomach growl? Gosh darn it. Which is funny, because I don't even actually feel...
Like, you barely ate today.
I had a full lunch. I mean, I know I didn't have breakfast this morning because I was like...
You only ate half your lunch. You made a comment about how you didn't eat your
Oh, I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't eat some of the, like most of the fries. Fair enough. Okay, I guess I haven't had a lot to eat today.
You've had one burger.
Well, it was a delicious burger. I liked it. Oop, we missed those ones. Don't want to forget the back side of the shields. And then... Is the ring... You know what, it kind of looks like it's going to be metal, so I'm going to do it in metal, and I think I did the last horse's butt ring in metal too. It's around the tail. What else am I supposed to call it? It's a butt ring. Think of a better way to phrase it when I'm talking about it in the video if I bring it up specifically. The cucumber isn't ready to be harvested, unfortunately, yet, so I can't grab the fresh garden cucumber. But I'll have some fruit with dinner for sure. Okay, that looks good. We have one shield there that we missed. So we'll take care of that now. Okay. Oh, is that what it's there for? Is also to help them produce saliva? I mean, that makes sense. Like when I have things shoved in my mouth, I produce saliva too.
What did I just walk in on?
Oh, when I have things shoved in my mouth, I produce saliva too.
I mean,
we're talking about
all
the
humans and living organisms kind of do.
True. It's very true. So actually I have not. I have like 2 bottles at least, I think, of Turbo Dork paint that I have wanted to try, but I have not tested them yet. Because I think I have one of their like fancy iridescent. Oh, there they are. Here, let me grab them. I believe it's these two. Yeah, so I have their Syringa and then Leviathan. And they're really intriguing to me because they're those like iridescent like metallics, and I love iridescent metallics. They're so pretty. But I have not used them on anything yet. So, I haven't figured out a good thing to paint to use them on, honestly, because they're kind of very specific. Very specific colors, I feel like. Did you take the pen?
Yeah.
Oh, may I have it?
Maybe.
Okay. That's done, that's done, that's done, that's done, that's done. That's done. Thank you. That's done, that's done. Those rivets will be done after I do the metallics. Or, what the fuck am I saying? After I do the leathers is what I meant. Ignore me, I'm just dumb.
You are not.
Very well. Fine. You think Cool Ranch would look good for Ultramarines? Like, you mean the color palettes on a Cool Ranch bottle? Or, I don't quite understand what you mean, Brian. Is that a color? Is that is Cool Ranch a turbo dork color?
It kind of sounds like
Oh my god, if it is, hold on. Because now I realize that that might be what you're talking about. I put two and two together. Turbo Dork, Cool Ranch. Oh my god. That is the color. Okay. Yeah, actually, I think Cool Ranch would look really great as an ultramarine color. Especially if you wanted that, like, that metallic sheen to their ceramite armor. Sick. I think it would look really well. I even, like, actually, one of the images is on, like, when I did a search, just immediately came up, and it is Space Marines using that color tone. So go for it. I think that would be awesome. Ooh.
You right?
Yeah, I almost dropped the horse.
Of course.
A horse, of course. Yeah, no, the colors are going to really pop when I start adding some green to the base. I completely agree with you there. Popping my neck. Alrighty. Gold. Oh, I don't have any golds on the table. Can you hand me Dragon's Gold? Thank you. Do I want... Actually, hold on. Let me look at the... I should actually do a... I almost called it a fit check in my napalm era. That's not what I'm looking for.
For your napalm era.
I know. I need to do a fit check for my horse, though. Remedios. You know, actually... I know I asked for the Dragon's Gold, but I think I need a slightly softer gold. Can you... I might have it, never mind.
Okay.
Where's... I think it's in one of these boxes. There it is. Heirloom gold it is. Oh, and I should record this. good. There we go. You picked up the Lego One Piece pirate ship, but you haven't put it together yet. It's a beast of a kit. You just triggered Chaos Cultist to go check and see if ours has arrived. So we have ordered, we have not ordered everything yet, but we've ordered the Going Merry and we've ordered the Baratier. And on Friday, I will be building, or at least getting started on the Going Merry live on stream, is my plan as part of my sort of birthday weekend celebration, because this weekend is my birthday. Well, technically Monday is my birthday, but I'm celebrating it over the weekend. I'm doing some stuff with friends on Sunday. I'm gonna have a fun, spicy stream with everybody on Saturday over on OnlyFans, and then I am going to be having a Lego stream celebration, working on the Going Merry on Friday, probably for like, if not just to be like, yay, Going Merry in One Piece, to celebrate the birthday, and if not, I'll probably do something maybe like, I don't know if I'm gonna stream on my birthday, but maybe the Tuesday after will be like a little celebration or something. Yeah, I like the little pop of gold that we did. The rider will have a bit more on it. Oh, thank you. The fact that he hasn't returned makes me think like, okay, is there something out there? Okay, I think what we need to do now oh, I just realized. Oh, interesting. Okay, I just realized something. So I'm gonna use my normal colors that my white and my blue, because I just realized that there's like a little bit of a fabric cloth on the horse's reins. Because this is like a fabric covering, because it gets smaller right there. So I'm gonna go ahead and paint this blue and then the other side white. Is it here?
The other one is out for delivery. But I have a Baratier.
Hey! The Baratier's here!
Yes, you're away from the table. The sucker's big.
Woo!
Oh, that's hype.
I know, right? I can't wait to build this with you. So you said the Going Merry is on its way then?
It says it's out for delivery.
Okay, cool. Well, then maybe we'll just end up getting it a little bit later. Because, yeah, that's my plan for Friday.
Yeah.
Is to...
I think it'll be here today. It's just not here yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. But, yeah, no, this is one of the main ones that we wanted to make sure we got early, because we figured it might be less likely to come back quickly because it's one of the big sets. Same thing with the Going Merry.
Going Merry, I'm sure they're going to be reordering. That one's a centerpiece.
That's true. That's true. But I just really...
Baratier is a, like, are you a massive nerd?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I am. Especially if you're a massive Sanji nerd.
Yeah, and I am.
Where did my paint go? There it is.
Where did my weed go? There it is.
Will the Friday One Piece stream be here on the Lego channel? I actually don't know. Have we decided where that's going to be?
Oh, no.
No, I haven't. We haven't decided.
I guess it should be on Lego.
I think it should be as well. I guess, okay, here's the one thing. If we just make it like my birthday stream.
Yeah. Let's talk about it off. You'll find it if you're a fan. You'll see it.
It's true.
If you know enough to ask, you'll see it.
It's true. It's true. Woo! Exactly. Let's go, Sanji nerds. But honestly, no. I've genuinely like Are we caught up now
On the anime?
on the anime?
We are caught up on the most recent stuff, yes.
Yeah, so we're caught up on the most recent releases for the anime in regards to like narrative and everything. We've watched like essays about what's going on currently in the manga, although we are not like actively reading chapter to chapter for that. And there's definitely
I know there's a guy called Loki. I know he's big, and I know he's got an eye patch thing over his eyes.
I think
that's what I know.
He's got horns.
Yeah.
But like no, it's not gonna be spicy shipbuilding. I have other plans for that stream. But like
You're busy.
I am very busy. I'm always very busy. It's fun though. It is fun. What was I saying? Oh, I really enjoyed the Netflix retelling of One Piece. Very much looking forward to season 2. Very thrilled that LEGO has the license to do products for the One Piece Netflix series. I hope they get the same ability to do stuff from the new One Piece like anime series that they're going to be doing for Netflix.
So that way they can do anime.
That way they can do the anime based stuff as well. Because I just think they'll have, like, let's be honest, like they're going to be able to do a lot more creatively within the anime because they're going to have more time. It's all not hand drawn, but it's all drawn. So it's not like you're having to rely on like real actors to like do outrageous fight scenes or something like that.
Do anything creatively, it's Oda.
True. But I just more meant like.
If I do anything creative, I'm gonna get angry.
No. More what I meant was like they can show more. They can slow down and take their time.
They're not going to slow down. The anime is currently the slowest damn adaptation in all of history. They're gonna speed it up like whoa.
But they can still go into more depth than the live action will.
Oh yeah, but compared to the current anime, hell no.
Sorry. No, I'm trying to say that in comparison to the live action, the Netflix anime will be able to slow down a bit and take its time a bit more with certain characters or certain scenes. We think. At least that would be my expectation. And so I think there will be more opportunities for more sets from a Lego, like for Lego to be able to build upon if they were to do that, which is really what I was trying to get at with talking about it. Oh my gosh, the Castlevania Netflix series was very good. I will admit that there was like, yeah, it was to a point. Like I kind of lost interest in like, especially season 3.
Season 1 was spectacular.
Season 1 was insanely good. And I liked season 2 up to a point. But yeah, I mean, the animation was great.
That showrunner is a dork.
Yes, very much so.
And I say that as a dork.
Yes.
Why are there birds?
Because there's been a lot of like sort of because it's lo-fi and they put a lot of like animal like nature noises in the background to chill you out.
Is it weird that birds do not chill me?
No, I don't think that is weird at all. I think that's pretty common. I think like some people find them really like calming and other people are like, oh my God, I hate birds. They're so obnoxious. Yeah, season 2 should be really fun for One Piece, I imagine. we need any cleanup anywhere? Brighten that cheek a bit. Clean up the white on some of our shields as well. Okay, that's better. Do a little bit of touch up next to the shield on this side. I kind of messed that up a bit. You have to wait with both the manga and the anime. Nice. The main difference between the anime and the manga is, well, I mean, the anime has some filler like arcs because they had like caught up, I assume, to where Oda was, and he needed time to progress the story, so they added some stuff in. Normally, it's mainly like, I mean, modernly, I think it's pretty like one-to-one.
It's pretty like, one-to-one. The main thing that the anime occasionally gets to do that the manga doesn't is reveal things through audio. Like, for example, there was a character who, you know, when characters are only heard in the manga, we don't see them. Oda would sometimes hide genders in the manga, but then when you get to the anime, it's like, well, is the voice actor
male or female?
Yeah, and that would, you know, sort of give it away, that kind of thing. Or, you know, sometimes inflection.
Yes. But yeah, there's not like, I wouldn't say there's like a huge difference between the anime and the manga in the regards to One Piece, like specifically. Like obviously that there's bigger changes between stuff like, I'm trying to think of something that had like a really huge difference. Full Metal Alchemist, like the original Full Metal Alchemist series, like not Brotherhood, but FMA, like OG, was different from the manga.
Because the manga wasn't over when they had to finish the anime.
Exactly. So like that was very different. But like most of the time, like generally they tend to try to adapt them like pretty accurately.
If they have the budget.
If they have the budget. Like obviously they'll cut things if they don't have budgets. Okay, actually, you wanted to talk about this. The problem is this one, what I actually think gets cut in regards to like story, like narrative elements out of like something that's getting adapted into an anime from another source is actually light novels. Case in point, the Overlord anime. There is so much more detail and nuance gone into about like items, how the game system used to work, how the world he's currently in now works,
how the various players are thinking
how the players are thinking about things, how the Guardians are thinking about things, how the humans who live in the world he's been isekai'd into think about things. That is absolutely not covered in the anime. Like they will shove volume, like a single full volume of a book into half of an episode. And it's insane.
They do an okay job.
No, they did a great job. Like, here's the thing. I'm talking about how it's very different. I think both are very enjoyable. I have enjoyed I'm caught up to date with Overlord. I've watched everything that is currently available. I've got to wait a couple years for the next season to come out because they're waiting on the author to finish the light novel. And there's not much left, so they need it to be done because they're, like I said, they put multiple books into a single season. So they need them to wrap it up before they can finish it because they only want to do one more season of the anime. Totally respect that, get that. They are very different. Like, I have been listening to the light novel recently, and I just finished the anime, and the first episode was like the first chapter of one of the books. Or like, no, sorry. The first episode was like a combination of like
the prologue.
The prologue and the first like 3 chapters of the book, of the first book. And then so they just cram so
a lot of character development they don't put in.
Yes. There's a lot of nuance and like little character development elements that they just didn't put in. And so like having gone in and started reading the light novel now, I'm like, that one throwaway sentence that they had or something in the anime makes way more sense now because I have perspective, because I've gotten to read Ainz's full like inner thoughts about it all, or like whatever, more so than I like the Overlord movie. See, but the Overlord movie is a good example of like, wow, they really did not talk about a lot of these characters and the level of detail that the light novel did.
Although I will say the movie, compared to the end of season 4, is not good.
No, the end of season 4 is so much better than what they did in the movie. Like, I still enjoyed the movie.
I'm glad we watched it in the order we did, because I think the movie came out after season 4. And if I had seen season 4, then the movie, I would have been even more disappointed. Yeah,
I think we knew that at a certain point in season 3, we needed to pause and watch the movie, so we did.
In season 4, we needed to watch
but in season 4, that we needed to pause and watch the movie, so we did. And I'm really glad that we had done that because, yeah, if I had finished season 4 and then gone and watched the movie, I do think I would have been a little disappointed because it just wasn't nearly as, like...
good?
Dramatic as what...
satisfying.
Yeah, it wasn't nearly as satisfying as somebody who was rooting for, like, this evil man to conquer the world. Like, it just wasn't as satisfying for me. Whereas, like, the end of season 4, I was very satisfied with. Oh my god. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but holy fuck, the end of season 4 I loved.
Yeah, you would.
It was so good. It was so good. Greetings, Vernon Hampton. It's lovely to see you in chat. Nice. Yeah, they really did rearrange things. It was very, very funny. Devilman is a great series. I don't think I've finished Devilman. I've watched a fair amount of it, but I don't think I ever finished it.
I've never seen any of it.
Oh, really? I've watched, I think Devilman had one of the new type DVDs. Like, you know how they would do, like, here's like the first 3 episodes of a series or something like that. I think Devilman was one of the episodes of that. And so that's the only reason I've seen it. Because otherwise I have also not seen it. We need to do brown leathers, so I am going to go ahead and use Snakebite. So that I'm not just talking about anime the entire time and actually doing my job. Oh my god, I don't know where that yawn came from, I'm so sorry. All right, I will disappear since we will need to capture doing some of this brown. I'm going to do the washes afterwards because I'm going to probably put them over top of the brown color tone as well. That looks pretty good. Alright guys, I'm going to concentrate for a moment because I don't want this color to run. If I can help it. All right. There we go. We're back. Pokemon rules dictate that you will fall asleep in one turn. Oh no!
What?
Pokemon rules dictates that this man will fall asleep in one turn. I don't know why, but that's what he said.
Did you yawn?
Oh, yes, you did the move yawn. I did the move yawn, I understand. Yes, that absolutely is what it is, isn't it?
I am the greater Pokemon nerd.
Yeah.
When it comes to the mechanics of the game.
That's absolutely true. I mostly collected the cards for the art.
Yawn is from the video game.
I am pretty sure it's definitely on a Snorlax card.
Yes, but the way they described it's from the video game.
Oh, fair enough.
Yawn in the tabletop game causes you to flip a coin, and on heads, then the opponent falls asleep, and tails they don't. Which I also know.
Nerd! That's why I love you. All right, this is going well so far. Fingers and toes crossed that it continues to go well. I forgot to paint that gold. Switch back to my small brush for doing the tops of this. I'm gonna keep him off camera for a second. Actually, I'm gonna...
She's switching out the model.
Oh my God! It's not that. I just really need to, is it this one? No, it's this one. I just really need to hold it close. I mean, you're gonna still be able to see it, just not in like detail. I've gotta tuck him to my bosom. Okay, so that's that. Let's do the other side. Sports nerds are still nerds, nerd power. Heck yeah. I wish it was called Pocket Monsters more. I do love like its OG name. I mean, Pokemon's great. What I actually find hilarious, because I hadn't been watching like that much Pokemon specific content, especially in regards to the game, like the digital games recently. But I was watching a Ludwig video where they did a tournament.
The Nuzlocke Invitational.
Yeah, the Nuzlocke Invitational, and the number of times these people were just casually calling them Mons, like.
They are not Digimon.
Like, honestly...
Digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Digimon, digital monsters. Digimon are the champions.
Yes, I understand. But it was just cracking me up that they kept... Why is my... Oh, right, I hit it. I was like, why is my camera not showing? Doy. All right, we actually need to pop our lad off, because I need to paint that strap beneath. Activate Snorlax. No, he'll put us all to sleep. Okay, let's get him back on his base. I don't know why I was holding him. That was silly of me. Okay, and you're knee-deep into Van Sar's House of the Artifact PDF. Love to read while listening to your streams. Oh, that's great. I would be so distracted listening to me while reading. Because I feel like I sometimes just say random nonsense because of reading like stuff in chat or something weird pops into my head and I'd be like, what the fuck is she talking about? It would totally distract me from reading. So I am proud of you for being able to do that. Oh my God, I always forget G.I. Joe was called Action Man elsewhere.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
No, Action Man's a different show.
Are you sure?
It was in the U.S.
Okay.
Action Man was like a CG show.
Because Craig is saying that I was more into Mask and Action Man or G.I. Joe for you Americans.
Okay, it might be multiple things then. I mean, it's a generic name.
Yeah, I wonder if like maybe that's what they called G.I. Joe elsewhere, like, because they didn't want to call it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, because Action Man in the U.S. is this. This was a B-rate, like, wannabe Johnny Quest thing that happened in the late 90s, early 2000s that had, like, a weird post-reboot CG show.
Interesting. Oh, Action Man is not G.I. Joe? Got it. Yeah, I mean, that seems that way from what Chaos Cultist was showing us as well, so.
I used to watch it on, like, USA Network or Fox. It was one or the other before school sometimes.
Nice. Interesting. Thank you, Caesar. Or do you prefer Kaiser or Caesar? Yeah, the Brettonians are awesome. I also really like them, hence why I am working on some right now. Oh, Action Force. No problem, Craig. We were just trying to figure it out. So Action Force was what they called G.I. Joe outside of the US? I could believe that. Do a smidge of cleanup. That we just missed it. You like Kaiser, but you hear Caesar in the U.S. That's fair. I think I will admit, like saying it Kaiser. I don't know if that's actually how it's like. Like I don't know what the actual pronunciation is because I don't know if like people.
We don't know how to pronounce Latin.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I didn't think we knew how to actually pronounce Latin, but like
Kaiser is like the Italian as well.
Is it? Okay, I wasn't sure where the difference came from, but I love. That's fair. The point is I love the differentiation between Kaiser's Legion and Caesar's Legion in New Vegas, like the literal like how they refer to themselves as Kaiser's Legion, and then everybody else is like, oh yeah, Caesar.
It's pronounced Kaiser.
And I love that. So like I love Kaiser for that reason. So that is what I will call you. The Great Kaiser. I'm currently actually also watching Gladiator for the first time. So it's relevant. Your name is very relevant to me. Ooh, you're waiting for your Trench Crusade warband to print? Heck yeah. Because you're not going to paint your Tyranid pile of shame. You're going to wait for your Trench Crusade to get printed instead. You got priorities. You can't
let the resin just sit there. That's its own shame.
Exactly.
All that unbaked resin we have in the fridge, think about the shame that brings you.
Oh my God. We have resin in our fridge?
I meant garage.
Okay, I was like, why are we keeping resin in our fridge? I was
thinking of the big metal cabinet we had out there.
I understand.
My brain went fridge.
I understand now.
It's not because I'm stupid. Shut up.
I didn't say it was because you were stupid.
That's good, because I'm not.
Good.
I'm pretty stupid. Actually.
You're not. Oh my God, stop it. Do not even.
What, can you not even?
No, I cannot even, and you cannot even either. Need to touch up some of the leather straps here before we put some leather on them because they're too blue. Believe it or not, I actually painted them over slightly with blue and they became blue.
That's weird.
I know, go figure. Ridiculous how that happens.
Baffling. Mm-hmm. Scientists will be questioning for years.
Totally. Glad you understand.
Always do.
All right. That will help. Is there anywhere else that needs... Oh my God, I didn't finish painting that strap. That's smart of me. Anything else that needs maybe a little touch-up? Because I got a little bit of silver on it. Yep, turns out that strap needed a little bit too. Okay, those ones look fine. Give them a little bit more texture though. Cool. So that's that. That edge again. Let me touch up the gold a little bit too here. Goodbye, Dan. Thanks for hanging out. It was lovely to have you in chat. Oh, you were doing Crimson Fist? I love the Crimson Fist. Well, I hope that despite the discouragement of some of the print failures, that down the line you still tackle them and maybe have some fun with them. You can just use the misprints as like battle damage guys on like your Tyranid army bases and make it look like they've stomped on them or something or started to eat them. They've melted from acid damage perhaps. That way you can still use them, not feel so discouraged about it, make them look really cool and gnarly because you like have like blood effects or something all over them because they're like bleeding out and everything. Angela, my brain did a weird unbaked in the fridge. The brain go to unbaked like a almost baby. Brain them go to 3D printer.
Print the baby.
Are we printing babies now? It's still, if you have it and you're sitting on it and you haven't printed it or you haven't painted it yet, then technically, I think some people would call that a pile of shame. So yes, congratulations, you have one. Yep, exactly. I got started with Crimson Fist though when back in the day when you could definitely like when you could bring like Lysander as part of them, which was fun. Not that I did. I kept my Lysander in his packaging because he was made of metal and he terrified me. Oh, thanks. It's honestly been the most pain in the butt process so far. Doing these leather bits. But I'm glad it's looking good. Underneath? What, you mean this one? Or the one under the chin? I've got that. I think I've gotten both of those. I mean, the underside of the chin one is what I'm working on literally right now, so we're good there. We've got the one on the underside of his, like, belly. Thank you for subscribing, Kaiser P. Welcome to the channel. Oh, I just realized it is after 5. So I'm gonna finish this last section of straps. Let everything dry. Probably have to do some cleanup a little bit later on some things because I definitely got brown in places I didn't want it. But I think we'll be fine. And I'm gonna get myself some dinner. Hello, Michael. It's lovely to see you. How are you doing today? We will be wrapping up shortly. I do apologize. But it was lovely to have you here, even for just a little bit. Okay, this is looking pretty good, pretty clean. Well, for the most part. Do a smidge more on this side. And that all looks good. those straps near his tail. Just a little bit more. Yeah, the next stream is going to be on Thursday. So that's a good call. We can talk about what the upcoming schedule is going to be. I will be back here on the main channel on Thursday, working some more on this lovely lad. And then, oh my God, there's actually like a whole bunch that I missed. Okay, let's get that real fast. Then on Friday, I haven't decided which channel it'll be on, but I will be building, or starting at least, the Going Merry, which is a Lego One Piece set that I have on order. It should be arriving later today. Hopefully, fingers crossed. And then on Saturday, I will be streaming, and I haven't decided when exactly it's going to happen yet, but it will not be here on YouTube. I can definitely tell you that. It will be over on OnlyFans on my free page, because it'll be my birthday celebration live stream.
I'm putting together a schedule for that tonight.
Yes. Exactly, and I'll post that probably on my Instagram. I'll probably post it on YouTube's community tab. And obviously for the spicy one, I'll get some ads up on my spicy pages for it. So you guys can expect some more information about that soon. But yeah, the next just hobby stream will be on Thursday. We'll be continuing to work on this fella. Although by that point, we'll probably be on to his rider, hopefully. I was a little slow on him today because I was working on those frogs as well, but I was also just enjoying our conversation. I got caught up in it sometimes. All right, those straps are done. Those straps are done. That strap is done. Those straps are done. That one is done. Saddle's done. The bat straps are done. We can see a little bit of the straps on the back side here. Let's take care of those a little bit. Okay, that's done. We have a little bit of metallic cleanup and a little bit of white cleanup, but otherwise, I think we're looking pretty good. Thank you. I'm really, really happy here. Let me do we'll do a close-up shot for you guys, and I'll disappear so you can see him a little bit better. There I go. That's not in focus at all. Yeah, it looks pretty darn good. I'm like, there's not that much that needs to be done left on him. Like, obviously we have a little bit of touch up. His hooves need to be done, and then we can get the base in, and that's probably what I will mainly be focusing on next time. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I always enjoy getting to hang out with you guys during hobby streams, especially since we end up talking about just lots of fun things, especially your own projects. So thank you guys for that. I hope you all have an absolutely lovely rest of your days or nights, or day or night, rather, depending on what time of the day it is for you. I will see you guys on Thursday for another hobby stream. We'll, like I said, be continuing to work on, well, the horse will be finished on that stream. So help me, Emperor, but he will be finished. And we will be getting and moving on to the knight. So I hope you guys are excited. I don't expect the knight's gonna take as long, except for when we get to the banner, because of the drawing that I wanna do on both sides. Oops, this way. So that'll be fun. But yeah, hope you guys are looking forward to that. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Have a lovely hobby night, everybody. And I'll see you next time. Bye.